So this is gonna be a combination of me live streaming. I'll do some recording for the actual project. You can see up there in the top there, that's where originally was gonna be streaming from. That cool top-down view, where my tablet is. But apparently, you need 1,000 viewers, 1,000 followers to actually do anything. Okay, so start finish up the skid base and just work on skids. This base and go from there. I have no followers, but oh well. There we go. So I already took the base, measured it on the truck. Originally at 14 for this last piece, has to be 13 3/4 fit. So I'm gonna cut in the last two pieces and then be welding all this up. I'll cut one more of these and we're good. I'm doing pretty good at using up my whole sticks. This was all the drop from that last stick of angle, so not wasting a bunch. Turn this way. There we go. Okay, so just putting this together. If anyone's actually watching, I'll answer any questions if I can. I'll try to keep the camera on it. with my bucket cam. Gloves, where you go? I'm going to the front half and do the angle. You guys can see that. So I'm going to do this side with this angle, then I'll come back with the beam, put that on, then repeat it for the other side, then I have all the intermediate pieces to put in. Not a good tack. Not a very good tack at all. Piece, final edge. Make sure don't knock over the computer. So I'm just going to use turn the camera here. Use a little flat bar, clip it to the bottom, pull it down. Nothing crazy to do. I know generally you want to push, not pull, for aluminum, because that's like a self-cleaning action. You can't always do that. Turn it guys this way. Put this over here. Get that piece of it. So I've been doing is I've been checking my squares as I go. As I add my sides here. There's a gradual bow going since I'm only welding on the inside right now, which I don't mind. I'll put a hump in the center, so if any fluids will run off the side. And once I load it in, it should flatten down and put load on it. I'll put like a strong back or something when I was actually welding the inner members. So hopefully straighten it out. 105 and 16th. $105 and an eighth. So I'm 1/16 out over 105 inches. I'm not going to lose any sleep over that. Okay. Yeah, I'm welding on plastic sawhorses, but I'm not really welding on them. I'm welding adjacent to them. Obviously it's hot enough to melt metal, but it's not that. I'll move the camera in a second. Now you guys can see. Yeah, we're good. I'm going to weld out just a little bit to get some extra reach that I need where I need to go. Good thing this is about as big as this project's going to get. It's going to grow that way, but this will be as wide as it gets. I'm going to clean that far side first. Since I'm here, since I'm here, I'll do this side. right on, so I'm going to take my square measurement now before I semi-commit. If you actually like the 2 people actually watching this thing, get more people on, I can actually stream it easier with the tablet. It'll be better view and everything like that. So please like, share, all that stuff. 114 1/4. One 14 3/8. That's it has to go out a little bit, which I can fix. One 14 3/8. One 14 3/8. That gap there, I gotta maintain. Where did I dump the flat bar? So like using so many pockets, I can actually keep track of my stuff. It stays with me. The remeasure this. Bumped it. Yep. Down. Decent sized gap to fill there, so use some gap filling. That's the beauty of MIG. I can make that work. Okay. 3/16 gap, but it's filled. Where I super commit by welding all the internals, I'm going to take it out to the truck, just do a little test fit, see how it all plans out, because I don't want to totally screw myself by making this thing 1/2 inch too wide or something like that. So I guess I'll point you guys at the garage so you guys can see my frustration when it doesn't fit. And while that's open, I'm going to So I welded out the the frame, just the perimeter. I'm not going to take it over to the truck and test fit it, see if it all fits out correctly. I did the these three middle spars, took it out of the truck and measured it. Originally I had 14 inches as these two outer pieces, but I didn't count for the weld and everything like that, so to make it land smoothly, it was 13 and a half, so I knocked off an inch overall. So I lost like, I don't know, 2 square feet of room for the whole camper, but it'll fit. Okay, let's see if we get some frustration. Crazy thing is, this thing would be way too heavy to do with steel, but it's made out of aluminum, so it's just awkward. Not get there. And park close to the edge, so I can't actually get it in there. Cool. I parked over so I could get my whole room. Parked over so I have more room to actually get in and out of the garage. So if I move it to be square with the truck, I hit my actual garage door. So I'm going to take it back, set it down, maybe hard measurements. One last try. About a ½ inch of play, which is perfect. That's what I wanted. It sticks out past the edge of skid. I'm just used to talking about skids. That's what I do my job. It's about a ½ inch past the edge of the bed, half a foot or so, because I still have my tire. This is going to stick out about 2 inches past the edge, no matter what, before it slants up. The crazy thing is actually about right here is where it'll be at the end with the slant and everything, because that's where the tire will hang out. So no, that's awesome. I'm going to take a video of this so I can make it to the actual video. So, it's in that truck bed. I have about a ½ inch of play, which is perfect. So I'm going to take it back in, put in the sub members, then I have time tonight. I'll actually start working on the sides. Get it back in the house. Get in the house, dog. Go, 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 go. Go in the house. Go in the house. Come on. You're okay. Dog heard the garage open, so the door's cracked because I have a power cable running into this. Because basically I have no power on that wall on the inside. I have power on the opposite side, so probably next month I'm going to bring some power across the wall. Should have done this for the first time. And this weighs maybe 50 pounds. see it a little bit. Of course, I hit stuff hanging on my pegboard. You guys are? Okay. So now, if you guys work with me, you probably are familiar with this. I forgot to mention for the second one because I just added it and forgot to mention it. Plus side is since I'm working for myself, and this consists of 14.5 inches. Okay. $29 inches. Yeah, I need tape. I tend to not trust myself for the stuff. 29 inches. So what I'm gonna do is my front of my measurement is actually this side. I'll run tape all the way across, just mark them out. Then I'll do the far side, mark it out, and then I'm actually gotta flip it over because I want to be top justified. That's where all the no, I'll do the bottom justified. I'll figure a way. Marking time. If you guys have any questions or just enjoying watching something other than YouTube reruns, or some of you haven't watched The Mandalorian yet, which I know I haven't, but anyway. And a half, 29, 37, 37 is the odd shaped one. No, never mind. They're all going the same way, so 37 is fine. 43.25. 57, 5/8. 7, 5/8. And we got 72. So we're going to measure each one individually, have slight variation. I'm going to measure the two far sides, grab a nice long piece, clamp it down, mark across. Half, 29, 37, 43.25, 57, 57, 57, 5/8, 5/8, 5/8, not 3/8. I'm 3 to that side. 72. This video was probably long enough, but not too long. I wish you could see that. I managed to pull this beam out, slide it through a respirator mask, and get stuck around that. Yeah, whatever. This is what I'm going to do. Place it here, mark them all out. So I'm going back and forth between them because if I move one side, it walks the other side just slightly. I'm trying to mark it the same way I had it on the drawing, so it's not some weird translation. 9. So why did I measure it? Well, I wanted to keep hitting the same thing, but I wanted to double check. So 29. 29. So in the middle, I have about 3/4 of an inch of bow. It's only gonna get worse. I know it's only gonna get worse. So I weld all the bottoms, flip it over. When I flip it over, I probably might just sit on it while I weld it just to try to straighten it out. But all it's going to be top justified. I want top justified because if the water gets underneath, I want this to flow out from underneath it. So they're 2-inch members. Everything's pretty much 2-inch, but I'm 2x1. But I'm laying the 2x1's horizontal, going across, so I have a larger area to rivet into to put my my floor into. And that'll help me I want it up above the ground so there's a little bit of air gap. I'm going to stuff 1-inch insulation under here and just probably throw in a piece of flat bar down to hold it in because I'll glue it and flat bar it in. It's not going to go anywhere. Pretty would be nice, but my main goal is to be effective. My main goal is to be effective. And if I push down here, I can almost clear the whole gap already just using one hand, not much weight. So it's hopefully not too horrible. Next one is 29. I just did 29, so 37. 37. Double check again. 37. I'm going to say what I just did again. I'm going to solid into the phone. That's for my recording for the actual episode. It's probably going to be in February because there's a lot of parts to the electrical box. This is going to look like it's going to go a lot faster because there's less. It's big, but it's less intermediate sensor. I'm not going to do a lot of wiring. I am going to do a lot of wiring, but it's going to be farther down the road. So I've marked my points. I'm going back now with my straight edge, which happens to be a relatively straight piece of square tube. Mark it all out for my next layout. Then I'm going to start welding on my submembers. I'm really looking forward to having that be the camera because it looks down, sees everything. I'm not constantly worried about moving material and smacking and killing a expensive computer. Give me 1 second. It looks like I have a question for something. Just Facebook. I said 37, so this is 23 1/4. 43 1/4, not 23 1/4. $57. Yeah, 3 is the sense one. 5 is what should be. Come back a little bit. Go. Just barely tap it with a tape measure to bump it up or pull it back. I think we're good. It's going to frustrate you guys even more. I'm going to set this up. Check measurements again as I'm putting them in. So. Hope you guys like watching me measure. $72. 72 on the button. There's 72. Back to the side. 72. Goes back under the table to be consumed later. So I'm going to be placing all of those in there to give myself some decent layout here. There we go. Down. So I'm going to place all those now. They've already been pre-cut, pre-measured, and even part numbered, so I can just go in. I'm going to just go left to right. It's not going to make that much of a difference. Part 2. So I definitely don't want my plastic right underneath there, so I can just drop this board in. Right there. Check my squares. So I'm going to do for this to help speed things up. Take these 2 pieces of steel angle. I find I like using the steel for bracing because it has a higher melting point. So when this guy melts down, I don't have to worry about it really sticking to the steel. If it was all aluminum, I could potentially relatively easily weld it all together. This is just going to be me for a second over here in the corner because, well, I'm using a my stock cam from my laptop. So that's the layout. Clamp it up. I'll do C channel, C clamps, not C channel. Or I might just use these big chunguses. So what I try to preset it. So I'm not scan it later. So now over there, there. Forearms. Put that in, get another one ready. Got a little aluminum BB on there. Should go pop it up pretty easy. Yeah, since aluminum doesn't weld to the steel, kind of solders itself. So now straight. Get my hood on. Put the sucker in. I'm just gonna walk my way down, doing the same thing, moving down. So I'm gonna go down, then over, up, down to one person. So, well, back up to two. I don't know who's watching this. I'd barely watch myself, but there's the hood. After I start holding a bunch, I'm gonna put my sleeves on. I'm gonna get sunburned in the middle of winter. Oh, great dog's gonna start barking. Now do it a bunch more times. This is like fitting so tight. I might gonna need to clamp it in. Use the clamps on the bottom, hold it in place. Hey, 3 people watching. You even got a thumbs up. Thanks, thumbs up person. So like I said, just walking my way down. Got a lot of these put in. Fairly tight fit. I'm so used to having to use the small brush. This won't fit. Switching the big. So if you guys like watching welding, there's gonna be a lot of 2 and 3 inch welds in this thing. So you're gonna see. I should have clamped it. Or tacked it smarter. As soon as I hit this wire out. There we go. It's off. It's like stuff out there. Annihilate whatever I'm working on. Big mess up number 1 so far today. You just got on. I didn't clamp it down, it was pretty tight, but then I had my brace here, but then I hit with the wire, it went down, then of course, welded in the wrong spot. So I'm gonna do it again, except this time I'm gonna tack my stuff on top of the support so it doesn't roll out of the way. Screw it up. Or, I might just clamp it down. That might be a novel idea. Fuck it, clamp it down. Sorry, if we, not as police. Also, my wife. You can't cuss on YouTube, though. Demonetize this one. We're not going to be monetizing them soon, so I don't care. One of our favorite YouTubers cussed so much he actually makes his own damn cuss words. Okay. Now it's actually clamped in. Away we go again. A smarter person just grab it and drop. At the same time. So, every 14 change inches, there's a double right here. This is a seam where I'll have the sheet seam up, so that's why I have to have something underneath that. And it's kind of the middle of everything, so that's where a lot of this section here is where the inlet, the door, and everything is going to be. So it's going to have a lot of foot traffic, actually. So it's not a horrible thing to have this little extra brace. This piece large. Or am I really shrinking this whole thing? We are 13 3/4. We are 13 3/4. 60 later. Right. I'm afraid to put a bar clamp across because none of that's reinforced. This is reinforced, so I might just end up just pulling everything in there. So I gotta actually expand it out. Conveniently, I don't have a lot of stuff to do that. I have a hazard flat bottle jack. The air system is just way too heavy to hold inside of it. And hope I don't leak up with everything doing that. So let's see how it fits. Okay, it fits on this one. So I'll skip this one, put this in, span it out, then go back. This is stuff I'm not going to be showing off in the videos because it's just kind of, gee, how does Dennis figure this out? No one cares. If you guys are watching live, this is what you get. So let's see, I crammed it in there now. It's pushed out 13 and change. Square it up, which it is now. Clamp it down because I've learned my lesson before. Maybe clamp it down. There it goes. Too loose. Tight, tight. Brush. Because I need all the help I can get because, well, I'm not that good at it. And let's do it again. There we go. I will say, this machine was really conservative on the wire speed. It was like 280 something, which is way too low. I could watch the spark go keep feeding into the gun, and it's only a matter of time before it just probably fuse in there. And I'm getting new tips and everything like that. So I bumped this thing up to 315, 313, and since then it's going a lot better. I don't know why, but I read and saw pretty much every machine like I have is like super conservative on the initial feeds and speeds for aluminum. I'm trying to use a mallet because aluminum's soft, and I hit this with a hammer. I don't want to, moonscape it. It's not gonna happen. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna sand off a little bit of it. You guys still see me in the corner? Cool. Standard. Yeah, it's all cryoby, but obviously. There it goes. The crazy thing is once I get in there, it hits both those pieces of metal. My stops, it moves rather freely. This part in no one's live stream where I ask for money. I take gold bullion or Bitcoin. You can find me. Not too proud. I move this here because I gotta move this over. I'm gonna stop playing the boost off ground game, at least on this part, because I'll be in the middle. I'm gonna take a stack of material I need, stack it up here, and just sit inside. I can see the screen if you guys have any questions or anything. I don't know if you guys can hear me. Can you guys hear me? Yeah, okay, the mic is moving a little bit. I don't know. Whatever. out to the ones of people listening. Of course, this one fits like a whatever. I know a lot of people hate spool guns. Might just be me being ignorant to spools, but I like it. Okay, so the middle is part 3. So I have a stack of part 3s right here. Got all the things I need. Need my snipper. I'm not going in there. Oh, I should take it off the helmet so I can look up. So, hindsight. Hi, everybody. Step out of the way. Way. More. Out of the way. There we go. So, like I said, YouTube's kind of stupid. I can live stream from a webcam or desktop, but I'm going to live stream from my tablet because that's a mobile device. You know, it's the same. Wow, it's the same device. Yeah. That's, you know, a hell of a lot of difference. Okay, I gotta say, I'm just gonna say this. I'm gonna change my immediately. Oh boy, it fits in. Yeah. I'm gonna do something. Make sure I'm not going out the center here by welding so much. That's true. So I'm 57, 38. Oh, whoa, wait, that's not right. 57, 38. 57 and 7/16. Okay, never mind. I'm good. Within the 16. Okay. This one just gets some gap filling, which will be happening. So it looks like I'm going to start clamping both sides because there's a little bit of bow on this, which is fine. That's why I got clamped at the wazoo. Square. Aluminum's so soft, just the hard. I might take a grinder around that edge, just gouged right into the aluminum. We're good. Do anything cool with your friends on the weekend? Oh yeah. Sure. Oh, here we go. So you might be asking yourself, why aren't I using a TIG torch? My TIG doesn't do AC. I didn't think it'd be that big of a deal, so I tried to weld DC on aluminum. And it was a cluster. I could burn out the oxidation. As I burn out the oxidation, which I thought I cleaned up enough, I could see the aluminum below just turn into water and start basically floating away. So, luckily, I had a spool gun. And went with that. And realistically, it's a lot faster. I'm familiar with MIG, so a lot more familiar with MIG than TIG. I think MIG is easier, especially for structure stuff. I can multiple in hand, which is nice. But it's not as pretty. Yeah, I'm not too worried about the prettiness. I'm worried about falling apart and it'll be if nowhere Utah or Nevada or Arizona. My goal would be great. Right up to Alaska, which definitely want to fall apart then. Anti-fantasy of tentacles and wires everywhere. One thing I learned about this, which was really weird for me, until I just accepted it, is with steel MIG, you kind of want a small stinger. You don't want it sticking out too far. Aluminum, you want to give that boy some room. That is just super weird. And I still forget it occasionally, especially if I take a break. Like when I finish the box, went back to welding this guy the first weld was like, do we remember the weld again? So it was rough, and I remember I'd leave like 3/4 inch long stinger. Once it starts at that, you can kind of push it in, but if you start close, it just grabs everywhere. Did not like. Imagine guys at work I can weld. Shit, going, what are you doing? Straight weld. Piece of shit. Yeah, well, I can't afford to buy one of these brand new. One of these brand new is more expensive than the vehicle it's going on. So, build it myself. That's not fair to them either. I mean, you guys build pretty well. They got paid, for the overhead and stuff like that. It's labor intensive. They don't use the same materials I do. They're not going to make a full aluminum frame. They'll make, aluminum matter frame, built for wood. I'll do just fine for 99% of people. Well, that's probably do fine for me. I just make it out of aluminum 100%. So, screw it. I'll build it 100%. like about aluminum is it's clean. Like I would never have my computer, tablet sitting out here if I was working on a carbon, because you're grinding and dust kicking up. It's magnetic, so it use that nice speaker or hard drive or computer components and just sucks up to it. And plenty of phones just go, not quit. Yeah, your speaker. Like, well, this one already is like, your speaker. Yeah, I'm not really participating. Oh, that speaker works well for like music and podcasts, but then speaker phone. Try that speaker. Decided to leave just the shirt. I don't like welding the middle. It's about 2 inches wider, but just enough to really rotate around. I think after this guy, I'm gonna drop out and put something from the outside. This looks pretty good. I'm liking this. This is just set it up, check it square, weld your sides. So after this, I'm gonna flip it over and I might put some heavy ammo cans or ammo, and they're not full ammo. The ammo cans I'd be using would not be full ammo, so I'm not gonna cook them all. You know, surprisingly, it's a lot of heat to wait for. Everything's possible. Everything's possible. But I got some that are full of. Got one that's full of CD axles and bore control arms and stuff I got for the FJ. And the 400 can take up the parts back when we take the trailer. I throw that in there in case we really mess up something. We can take a couple hours and rebuild the front end and go home. But looking around to do that. Getting tight. Run into that room. I like this. I'm talking to myself, but I don't feel like I'm talking to myself because there's a screen there. There's 2 people looking at me. I'm not crazy. I was talking to you guys. You probably have me muted. I would have me muted too. Whoa. Support your prime awkwardness. Whatever. Turn around backwards. Well behind your back. Because you're going flat. You're going to one deep position then. And goddamn pull up top of that. That's really hard groove flow. It's pretty complicated. Because, you burn 3 pounds of aluminum wire. You must have fucking known that. That's it. Nope. Fucking winging it. Like most things. Good shape for custom. Why don't you go fuck yourself? I marked this wasn't for kids. I meant it. Anyway, here we go. Another thing I like about doing aluminum, it heats up real fast, but it also cools off real fast. Where steel will be hot for minutes or hours. Aluminum's already cooled down. And for the small stuff, that's great. There we go, I'm out. Mostly. All right, now I'm out. So one thing I've been contemplating is I'm welding the top of this. So hold the bottom, hold the sides, because it's going to naturally drop down. When it drops down, it'll be on the deck plate. If I have a weird bow to it, my fifth wheel hub is around there. I can weld a piece across, and I can drill 2 holes in that and just ratchet it down and pull that sucker right into the base of the bed, which more and more I'm thinking about that's probably what I'll do, because this is going to take a lot of grinding to groove it. I'm going to weld it, then grind it flush again, because I put a deck plate on top of this thing. I'm not going to put deck plate on until the end. I haven't bought any sheet metal for this part of the project. It's all going to be framing, mostly because you're looking at my whole shop right now. I don't have a lot. It's really dusty, or is it just... Okay, just actually cleaned up a little bit. So I'm probably just going to weld out the whole bottom, flip it outside, hold the sides, flip it over, hold the other sides, and call it a day, at least on the base. Okay, enough all like gagging, bullshitting. Fours in the center. Walk, crawl, run. Damn it, this way. Most of my projects, I kind of like jump right into running because I'm an idiot. Like, after high school, I've been involved for a long time. Finally got a welder, and I'm like, you know what? I'll make a welding table, and then right after that, I'll make an off-road trailer that I used for years. Oh, of course, oh well, I'll fix it here. Okay. Oh, quick intermission. Probably gonna drop it to 0 views. Let the dogs out. Rhode Island is near that road in Northern Ireland. Talk amongst yourselves. And I'm probably back to, hey, wow, still 3 people. Gotta watch a little bit of National Geographic going on there. My dog's cornered a rabbit. It managed to sneak by, but they didn't know it snuck out. So I'm not draining the lizard. I'm actually filling a water bottle so I don't get headaches and hate myself. But almost got him. Watch him eat a rabbit. Of course, that meant 2 or 3 didn't go to the bathroom. 1 definitely needed to, so he was pooping anyway. He just like, I gotta go. I get fed. Okay. Hi, everybody. Climbing through my truck bed. Okay, it's that one popped. Just fine. Yeah, just wide enough I can actually fit. Like it. And what was the music about? I don't know. Oh, the Rhode Island question. It was actually originally called Rogue Island. So it was Catholics mostly moved to Rhode Island because they're persecuted Roman Catholics. A good reason to move to the colonies. So it was a lot of rogues. It was actually called Rogue Island. Then it became Rhode Island through, I don't know, people being people. It's actually close. This is just wide enough I can lift up and just pull apart my legs. So I got the human bottle jack going. So anyway, yeah, this Rogue Island. And then, I don't know, 3 years got bastardized into Rhode Island. Personally, I think the state of Rogue Island would be really damn cool. Sounding another one of Rhode Island. Yeah. I got a highway in my state. No good shit, right? Fucking highway. State side of friggin' Collin County. I don't know if they broke this. No, lines up. Why does this one not line up? I have a hammer instead of using my hand. That'll suck after a little bit. There we go. Square it up. Ooh. Alright, that's up. Oh, a piece of wire gets on the thumb. And the soft, what I was going to say, the soft desk jockey hands. Getting messages on my phone. My phone's over there. So, that's not very important. Yeah, it's important though. Calling. It's doing a lot of vibrations though. So if you're wondering why I posted that, if you know me on Facebook, which I'm pretty sure we're actually 4 people on know me from Facebook, at least, since I'm not that popular. Well, I posted that picture of me degrading myself. I originally was going to post that as like a picture for going live, but I took that a couple days ago and I'm like, I'm still too douchey. So I had to just make fun of myself. Way too douchey. Where? File. Small. Where the hell did I just used it right there. Fall. There's the gun. So Dennis thinks my we're going senile. It's amazing how this is a large silver object sitting on a black object, but that corner of the black object has white paint on it. So I just my eyes went straight over. And so two things. The reason why I got this thing. I started getting metal shavings, and like I wore a lot of blue shirts. I was like little hell pocket metal shavings in there. Real fun putting on what I thought was a clean shirt just to find a nice little coil of aluminum or steel sitting in there, just doing, hey, surprise! So part one was that. Other thing was it's got a decent amount of pockets on it, and I'm really bad at putting something down and it just going Narnia. Never see it again for a while. So I actually have a little IKEA cart. I put a lot of, not like my best tools, but a lot of tools I use commonly. So like my good tools are another spot. If I'm doing some time, I'll grab that and do it. But if, like I fill in the blank stuff, like, oh man, I really need this. Just grab my husky, not my craftsman. So anyway, here we go. I think I'm slowing down a little bit, but oh well. Try not to, but try not to. But that you notice I try not to cuss in the recorded videos. Be a good boy. Mostly because while I'm doing this stuff, I'm just cussing on myself. Not being live streamed. I can just hey, we're gonna put some music on this in a little thing, or time lapse it. Okay, the hammer's there. I'm probably gonna forget it's there because it's in a spot I thought it was great, but look where it is. It's right behind my back. You guys see it. It's right there. You're looking at me going, "Watch Dennis lose this thing." I'm probably gonna lose it because I'm talking about it so much. And that's actually the reason why I'm talking about it so much. Watch, I'm gonna have the doorway effect. It's like as soon as this part's on, I'm gonna go whoop. Doorway effect is actually a real thing. You go through a doorway, you kind of mentally segregates your head, your brain. So like you're like, oh, I gotta do this thing. Walk down to the kitchen to grab something. I guess I'm here to eat. And you grab something. Oh, you might have been, might not have. I remembered it's there because we talked too much about it. Well, I talked too much about it, talking to myself. Oh, someone said something. I'm too far away to see it. Once I finish this up, I'll take a look. I'm sorry. Thanks for commenting. I mean, someone's actually listening, not just people doing pity party on a live. I'll say, yeah, sure, I'm watching it. I just, go out of town and have some fun. Wasn't actually expecting anyone to say anything. Throw me for a loop, but interacting. I think that's pretty cool. You don't even have to say anything. This YouTube shit. I can't read it right now, so I'm thinking closet. Gotta be closet. Like, well, put another comment on the internet. I think it's only for good things, right? No conspiracy theories or. I didn't say that, but kind of my screen shut down by YouTube. Never mind. Here we go. I'm such a hotshot. I can't even get the custom URL. You know, I need the minimums. One more, and I'll. It looks like you put some type of avatar, whatever they call it. Me, jeez. Emoji. So at work, I'm almost always listening to some type of podcast to keep my head from just rolling around too much. And the weird thing is, listening to something else helps me keep me on topic. Because my body my headset doesn't autoplay. You do that, okay, that needs to be supported. Oh, what's the next thing? Okay, that. If I don't do that, I start thinking like, this, and I just get stuck in this stupid what if loop. Hammer, look at it. Mallet, sorry. So anyway. I don't think it's ADHD because I'm really into something I can laser focus into it for. I'm probably gonna do this to midnight easily. So I want to get this done. I want to start working on the side. I want to get most material cut for the side, which is going to be big. It's 12, more than 12 feet long. This is 86 inches. So this is what, 6'4". So no, 72. So this is almost 8 foot. Right? I'm breaking, but I'm trying to do math. 72, so that's 14. So yeah, it's 7'2". That's. You guys are probably making fun of me, but just do math for a living, believe it or not. Okay, so now, drop out, read whatever you posted, hopefully say thank you, not you're an asshole, or either way it'll be funny. I like funny. Funny's better than anything else. Being serious sucks. Nobody a buzzkill thing, be serious. Oh, man, you just suck a life out of all. Yeah. Okay, I dropped myself. take the helmet off, Dennis. No one can see without my helmet. Hopefully, I watch that before I pass out tonight. Hopefully, my wife does the same. Wherever she is. Oh, where's the beer? Yeah, I don't drink. I think we have. I don't know what the hell we have. I like ale, ciders, hard ciders. I think we have like 6 of them that we've had for months. I do though have a nice Canada Dry ginger ale. I have 2 more of those left. I like those. I don't have stupid stuff completely sober. I don't need to have something to lower my inhibitions even more. Why'd you do that? Look at the time. Or I think really this last one's the one that's too large. That fits barely. Okay, I'll just sand it a little bit. One thing I learned a lot from doing my my trailer, which really, honestly, if you just keep working on it, it wasn't that bad. And it wasn't that bad. It was actually fun. It was a lot of fun. It's a heavy bitch. That trailer weighs more than this larger camper is going to weigh. Amazingly, this is made out of steel. I think it was a lot better than that. It was fun. It helped out a lot. Did a lot with it. I even thought about closing and keeping it, making it a square drop, keeping the tent on it, making a 2-story, but I couldn't justify that with the kid. You're like, oh, put your kid in the tent or kid in the attic. Kid's 3. I'm not gonna do that. This is gonna be cooler. As long as you look good doing it, right? It makes me know, like, what's the fan kicks on. But where's the beer? I was in a fraternity. I didn't even drink in college. But in college, I might have gone through a 24-pack equivalent. Maybe a little more than that in the whole 4 years. Nice bow to it. I think what'll happen is we'll try to straighten it out, weld the sides, hold it where I want it to be. It's tricky. But it's not horrible. I'm probably going to do the, I think it's about right there between, and not these 3, but that group right there, put a bar across and just ratchet it down and pull it tight to the, but this is, like, this is good. This is just all on the top, right? Of some crappy tacks on the side. So if I got that, I'm quite sure by now, but oh well. Move this over yonder. Be careful, this broken top pack here. I'm gonna come back and weld the backside of these angles of the screen. Even it's not gonna be too wear out strength because I'm gonna put a 1x2 1 inch up along the whole front of the strong back. That'll be the start of this is actually behind the cab, right at the electrical box. So you go straight down, which is up, and seems upside down right now. Up is down, down is up. Actually, I got something there. Yeah. Well, we'll see how it looks when I start connecting everything else together. And welcome to Canada. Screw Canada. But we'll see how it looks when I start putting other things together. That's when all the little details that the big things start snowballing. So far, I'm within an eighth of staying square, which is. Hold on, dog's going crazy. You want to come out here? You can come out here, come on. You're not going to like it out here because I'm going to start welding. It's going to be bright. Lock my garage door so if someone comes in and wants to visit, they're not going to open them and shoot out. You okay, Ted? Hey, Trixie. Hey, Trixie. Hey, Trixie. I bet when I start welding, they're going to get out of here. You know what I was talking about? Oh, yeah. So I'm within the 16th Edward. I think I'm not going to get better than that. I'm not that good. I'm just not that good. I think that's a good tolerance to start with. Anyway. Sandbagging. 2 more to go. That, because I don't want to have to come back out. Move it over so I can actually reach it. Still got plenty of wire left. I wasted so much wire at this guy. I had it almost spooled up yesterday when I was tacking the outer of the inner together, and I dropped the spool. Really had a phone call. Where'd you go? Or call me? Yeah, go away. Hello.
Hi, this is Shelley Luther, your pro-Trump Republican candidate for Texas State Senate. I'm hosting a teletown hall right now and wanted to give you the opportunity to ask me any questions you might have. If you would
the election's over. Go away. All right. Okay. You okay, Ted? Ted, the rabbit's not in here. So, kids at grandparents' house. Nikki's down doing some family stuff. So it's just me. So I can keep going. I take advantage of the time I got by myself. Family's great and all, but man, they can be a buzzkill trying to roll on a project. Yeah, I said that. So I'll probably do to help straighten this out. I have some steel in the back. I might see if I can pull it out. Give it a good strong back. Alexa, cancel. I don't know why that Alexa in there. In the front did it, and now the other Alexa right. Cancel everything. Okay. Anyway, we got one of the wiretaps above me also. So I'm not streaming or recording stuff. I'm just put on a podcast. Or I put on a podcast. I'm not a big fan of music. I'm a weird person. I don't really do music. Should be a really boring person. But I don't think I'm. All the boring people think, I'm a wonderful person. I love having people over and everyone loves me. Nah, no one likes you, actually. I've slowly on this one side walked quarter inch out. Unacceptable! It's a go back over there if you were something. Guess what? The hammer is over there. Ted, be bigger dog and grab that for me. Here we go. There we go. Hopefully, you guys actually are listening. And at least I'm entertaining. If I'm not anything else. Yeah. Hey, Taekwondo actually paid off. Here we go. That is freakish. Really, I just did that. Those are tight. Underneath the hammer now. Hammer's making up for the fact I made so much fun keeping tabs on the hammer. I never really paid attention to how square I keep it. So I'm just assuming I'm clamping up to it. Which, okay, we're good. We're good. And I'd be lucky to do it. I mean, if you're clamping up to it, you're putting full clamp on it. Yeah, you should check. You might have something that's off. I remember when I built the trailer. Sorry. Well, yeah, I didn't have the fireball squares, which if you're building stuff, that's cheating. I have no affiliation with them other than I've given them hundreds of dollars for their things. The fireball squares are great. They hold everything true. I've kept stuff true. Holding it is like clamp, straighten, weld, other corner, weld, the opposite corners. You drop tape on it. You can drop strings on it. Everything is muy bueno. But I mean, still, if you have you're clamping this and you have a little bit of rod, just semi-good wedge in there, a couple BBs or rock, stone, whatever in there, you can get off. So you probably should at least check it. But what was the point of that rant? I welded up my frame. Luckily, attachment. Yeah, this is good. Then I checked it. I did it on the floor, thinking it's a concrete slab. It should be relatively square. It was not relatively square. It was relatively bumpy. You would think a fluid-filled concrete would have been pretty close to straight. No, there's dips and bumps. That thing was off. By the time I was like, okay, last piece. Why is this not matching this? So I broke up. I'm like, it has to be done right. So I broke apart the whole base of that trailer, and redid it all to make it right. And I'm glad I did. Everything else worked out after that. And it still wasn't perfectly square, but it's doing its job. Hopefully the guy has it now. Wherever you are, if you're watching this, I hope you're enjoying it. Thanks for buying the trailer because you helped me pay for this stuff. So if you're new to aluminum, you might be wondering why am I brushing all these locations? It looks like nice, bright, clean aluminum. Aluminum gets an oxide layer pretty soon as it's done. The oxide layer burns at like 3,000 degrees, 3,000 something degrees, and aluminum melts at like 2,000 something degrees. So that's one of the reasons why AC TIG is so good. It's something to do with the change in polarity. Does a good job at burning off the oxide layer without just vaporizing out the aluminum. But it's really easy to brush off, like really easy to brush off. So I hit the wire brush, and I don't even know what my dog just got into. What are you getting to, Ted? Huh? Huh? Trixie? Okay, guys, go, get out of here. You're gonna get blinded. Go. I don't want lava landing on you. Go, get out of here. Go. Vámonos. I think they're just getting in the couch and laying down. Anyway, so the oxide layer burns at a lot higher level, but it's really easy to brush off. With a spool gun, I could probably just burn through it and be fine. I'm not that good at this yet, so I'm taking any advantage I can. So, and also, I'm not doing production. I'm not making buildings for someone or anything like that. This is my own stuff. If it takes me 5 minutes longer per well to get it where I want it, so what? But anyway, that's the reason why I'm brushing up. I'm getting a little bit of rust, and it is rust. Oxide layers is that it's rust. Aluminum doesn't have a deep red rust that you see on carbon steel. Stainless even rusts, but yeah, but you're gonna catch me talking on my ass. I know just enough to get me in trouble about it. There's enough chrome in it that there'll be little rust spots, but in microscopy you can't see it doesn't spread because there's enough chrome to spread out. But if you overheat stainless in your welding and little Martin's eye. Anyway, the chrome will kind of clump together or burn off. When it does that, you have basically stainless steel with carbon steel with some chrome and rust. That's also why when you buy like a natural gas grill, they oh look, it's stainless steel, it'll last forever, and like 2 years later it rusts out. Well, because you're pumping natural gas there, and or propane. You have like a 700 degree fire going on in there, 800 degree fire, and it's no longer it's turning into carbon steel, and it corrodes. That's why Inconel, it has even more chrome in it, so that when it heats up, it takes more heat to do that, so it stays corrosion resistant. I got to throw up my phone. Corrosion resistant longer at a higher temperature. What does that have to do with aluminum? Nothing. I don't know why aluminum doesn't rust. It does rust. It doesn't do that nasty, dirty, corrosive, rusty rust. If that's a word. I thought the spool gun broke, but I slipped on the trigger. I didn't know I slipped on the trigger. Anyway, random musings. The crazy thing is, honestly, I don't know much about aluminum. I should know more about it. I know I know stainless, carbon, steels, tensile strength, aluminum, sure, whatever. I have no idea. I really need to learn that stuff because, well, I'm making a thing out of aluminum. I have taken liberties with inventor when I told the material's made out of aluminum. Stress test me. Oh, cool, you passed. Dad, you better not get in the trash. I'm getting a bunch of messages. I gotta go take a look. I think it's the wife. From beyond the grave. No, she's not dead. I'll go take a look. Are you getting in trouble, Ted? Be a good boy. Okay, there's messaging you back and forth in a group message. I happen to be in on it, so I probably should pay more attention. Anyway, sandbagging, back to work. Okay, go back inside. You're not smart enough to look away from the spark. Go. You look like it's beautiful. Then I'm gonna blind dog. Okay. Now, don't come in. Just you can stay at the door. Stay at the door. You'll be okay. Okay, you want me to pet you? Oh, you want a second meal? Okay, right back, guys. Intermission. Come on, second meal, guys. Oh my God. Oh my God. Circle done? Cool. Going out. Okay, I'm back again. Had to feed the dogs, and they that's trustworthy enough to say by themselves they'll actually fight to the death because they're dogs. Honestly, guys, we're going at 2 hours 10 minutes, and I've been keeping 2 or 3 people on the whole time. I'm impressed. I'm glad you guys are watching. I wouldn't watch me for 2 hours and 10 minutes. I lie. I have to when I edit my videos, but I'm not watching myself for entertainment. So try to complete the puzzle. Welcome back, Ted. You want to come? You can come in here. You gotta be careful. I'm taking Charlie to the vet tomorrow to get a shot, so I don't have to take you to get burn care taken care of. Little boy. Where am I? There I am. Hi, everybody. That's a piece of metal BB. One thing I did think was cool from doing this. Go, Ted. Go. Which I don't know why I didn't think it would happen. Because if you're welding aluminum, you get the corner, you get little sparks. Well, those little lava balls hit the ground. Get really a big funk. Oh, then she stopped. She's probably watching this. She's like, I'm gonna screw up. I'm gonna get him to go all the way out, then hang up. One minute. Okay. You okay? He went back inside. We're good. Okay. Bye. Okay, good. I was told not to let the dogs in here, so she's watching. Anyway. So I think it's kind of funny that wife's watching. Normally she's watching TV or taking a nap right now, this time of day. Not in here. Yeah. Before most of the projects I'm doing, a lot of room for 2 people. Of course, this one does. And she's keeping the kiddo occupied, which frees up time for me, which is greatly beneficial. Brush. I don't know what I'm going for. Anyway, we're going to train of thought changes. Ted, out of here. Go. Turn around. Go. Go. That's what it was. Let's finish it all second talk. With aluminum, when you get the corner and you're firing off the little lava balls, when aluminum hits the ground, if it's hot enough, it hits and just boom, it turns into aluminum foil. That happened a few times. That's cool. That's all. Because as this hits, hits the ground, spreads out, cools off on the nice cool concrete, and you get these nice splotches of aluminum foil, which was, for the first time, pretty trippy. If you guys are watching, tell your friends to subscribe. I'd really like to get to 1,000 subscribers now for monetization purposes, so I can friggin' stream with my tablet that's up there in the cool spot. Because right now you guys are seeing me from like someone's helping, not from the God's eye view. Which actually took some time. Got a ram out up there, and I'm like, cool, it's gonna be a great quick stream. You've never reached minimums. Like, what are you talking about? Of course I can stream. Because you normally have to. You used to just have to be authenticated. Now apparently they've changed. Like you have to be worthy of streaming mobile, because that's so much different if you're on a LAN connection, Wi-Fi connection in your house. Which, wow, that the computer you guys are listening on is on the same Wi-Fi connection. Just the only difference is that's running Android, so that must be a mobile. it's grinding my gears. I don't know why I'm angry at it. I haven't paid for anything. I'm not paying for anything for the whole streaming thing. I say that Nikki has a subscription to like Adobe stuff because she wanted to do it. So there's some cost. I wasn't for it solely this, but I've gotten not several thousand, but more than 4,000 views on stuff. So I'm pretty 4,000 views or watch minutes. There's been a lot of stuff. For me, I haven't really pay anything. My stuff isn't popular enough to be monetized. So, and I don't think YouTube's monetizing stuff for their own purposes on my stuff yet. So I mean, no one's gaining money on it. So props on them. Now I just gotta not mention Epstein flight log or Clinton or Jay Helm or anything like that. I can keep my YouTube channel. Hips the steel. Jesus. You're like, I'm gonna break my leg. Okay, let's try this one. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. This is gonna help. I'm actually kind of glad to do this nowhere because this garage would be hot, and if I run a MIG, can't run the fan, blow my gas out. But I can always run the heater because guess what the heater doesn't do? Blow anything. Well, parabolic reflector heater. So, like it's been 34 degrees in this garage. Shoot that thing across the room where I was at. And my garage doors have a little thermostat. It's like it's 70 degrees. Probably should get some real welding gloves. But that's a problem for tomorrow, Dennis. Actually, I have some over there. I should be paying attention. I'm not wearing steel toes. I'll check my time lapse, see if it's still going. I want that going. Son of a bitch. Cool. So my GoPros are like Hero 3 and 4 first gen versions of them. So the batteries have all kind of had better days. I attached a external power pack to it, and the external power pack hasn't even changed a percentage dip. So it's been time lapse. It's like a 16 or 30 gig whatever on it, SD card. So I found time lapse with an actual time lapse mode camera on. It looks a lot better than the time lapse with the with just video compression. It seems like it's a lot smoother. It's not jumbled up. Let's see if this fits here. Which it doesn't. Sanding time. Oh, fuck. A little more. Yeah. Normally I would wear hearing protection if I'm doing a lot of it, but it's, I don't know, kind of pain in the butt just to walk across the room to get it. So I probably should, but I don't. I'm doing a lot of it. I'll put it on. Not like so. Oh my god, you're gonna be deaf. Just it's all additive. Talk to plenty of people. I go, bunch of what? I can't hear you. Because they don't pay attention to hearing when they're younger. I like the idea of hearing kids. Or just hearing people in general. Even though I don't like people. But that's what I can't do enough. But I like you guys. That's what I like though. I like you guys, not those other guys. So I thought this would have been kind of weird, being like a little fishbowl thing, feeling like, hey, look at the guy welding. Let's look at him. He doesn't know we're looking at him, but we're looking at him. Tap, tap, tap. Oh, look, he moved. Ted, no, out of here. Turn around. Go. Go. Don't just stare at me like you don't know what I'm saying. You don't go. Get. I don't get in trouble with mom. Come on, let's go. Go now. Thank you. You want a snack? Of course, after second dinner, they don't really get snacks. Come on, let's go. Charlie, get down here. Snack time. Right back hands are dry. Mixed with nothing because I don't drink. Amazingly, this garage Has a lot of little bits of loom dust now on it from all this stuff, but non-magnetics, it just sweeps right off. Oh, I'm coughing. Slowly suffocating myself with loom powder. I feel like I get Alzheimer's from it. And demonetized, kicked off YouTube. You can't tell why. That next thing you say is deodorant causes Alzheimer's. No, I'm not saying that. I feel like, maybe dementia. Just got in a habit of eating deodorant. Not deodorant, antiperspirant. Difference. Grab those. Yesterday when I was tacking the stuff together, like I'm just tacking, I don't even really, I burned off all the hair to my first knuckle on my fingers. Stinky fingers, stinky hands. Whew. Final stretch. Just like that, the dog stopped caring because they have all their snacks. So, I built a 10-foot long table for this project for a couple of reasons. One, I had all my metal stored right where I'm standing right now because I used to park the trailer over it. The trailer had 33-inch tires with only like a 4-inch axle, so I had half 33, 17 half. Then I had about 14 inches of clearance. I could just, for the width of the tires, which was like 62 inches, 14 inches, I just shove stuff under there, not have a care. Well, I needed the room. And I weirdly needed to use up my steel because I was going to replace it with a lot of aluminum. So I made a 10-foot table out of a lot of my 1x1 square tube, and I stuffed all my aluminum underneath that table. Why am I bringing this up? I don't know. I looked over there. Mostly because that table was almost completely full of all this aluminum. I had the, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 6 sticks. The 6 86-inch sticks up there. All these pieces stacked up. I'm looking over right now. Only thing with this aluminum on top of that table is my Canada dry can. It just, I don't know. When you got a lot of material, it's all gone, and it's on this, as you know, get a little feeling of accomplishment. Like I'm actually making something. No, just really, to tighten you up. Not like a. Nikki and I are probably the best or worst people to be in this project. Both of us are like, we should make a camper. And no one's like, maybe you shouldn't. Maybe you should save some money. Maybe you should be more financially responsible. Both of us are like, go for it. In our mind, we're saving money because we would have bought a 4-wheel camper, which costs a lot. So we're not spending thousands of dollars. We're saving tens of thousands of dollars. That's, I guess, the classic shopping excuse. How much do you save? How much do you spend? I saved a whole bunch. No, how much do you spend? I saved $300. Well, how much do you spend to save $300? I saved. Yeah. How much was that? kind of the Black Friday joke of the thing's $40 all year long, and then for Black Friday it gets marked up to $20 off. And we're like, oh my god, I gotta buy it! Fine. And there's always some stuff, but I don't know. Really, pinching pennies, Black Friday, I guess you can get a little bit extra. Luckily, I haven't been in. Damn. I think I actually really pulled this finger going. I think I've over tightened those. I guess I'm just a big puss. So yeah, I diddled it, make sure it's all smooth. Strike free, you're out. Really enough, like one thing I do like is like working in the shop is talking like this. Like, I don't know. I talk constantly to people. It's like, I fucking hate it. I talk nonstop. I don't know. It's weird because, I don't know. If I'm working in my own office, doing my own thing, I've gotten days of saying maybe it doesn't work. Because, like, especially if I wasn't like more management, people can ask me questions. I just sit down, go to town. If I'm doing work, especially if I'm doing like, I used to do fit up for welders, so I like sit down and do bullshit all day. Have an 8+ hour day, feel like it's going 3 conversations. Probably not. No to be a huge talker. Especially like, don't worry, I'll talk you out. Or I shouldn't care. In a speech class, oh my god, I'm gonna talk to great people. I'll talk about 2 people, 200 people, 2,000 people. I won't dance. I suck at dancing. Like, remember once we were up on a stage, a couple of people out in front of us, we were volunteering to help some thing like, oh, you guys dance, and they push me in front. I'm like, dance, like, I'm not dancing. He's just doing, go, go, go. No, I'm good. I'll stand here. And like, next person. I'm like, that's right, next person. I guess I was supposed to. Did I get an aluminum ball? No. Went for just the right amount of aluminum to land on this. I said I have wood here too. Haven't had a chance to fully clean this up yet, so just like just dirt and dust. What a little garage fire action going. It won't matter. It's a little concrete slab, but yeah. I am glad there's not a smoke detector in there because it would probably have gone off just so how much. Well, smoke it. Why are you coughing? What are my lungs aluminum? Amazing. First met Nikki, I had a smoker cough. Never smoked. We were making control boxes for a nuclear power plant at where I worked. Where I still work. When they wanted mirror polish smooth. Why do you need mirror polish? I now know because radiation getting the grooves sits there and poisons and kills people. So you really want them really smooth. Well, anyway, I was grinding and polishing them, and even through like a N95 mask I was wearing, I had enough buildup. I had rusty lungs for probably the first and second semester of college. Like I was like, no, I don't smoke. I'm in good health. Anyway, the carbon still finally rusted out. And, okay. Aluminum though, I don't think it really does that whole rust out thing. It kind of sits there, forms rocks. So, hopefully, that crazy long-term effects by making my own camper because I wanted to save some holiday goods. To be fair, it's been fun. It helps actually like doing this stuff. Like, for instance, if I actually had the money to buy a four-wheel camper, it'd still be a toss-up between buying it or making it myself, and that's purely because I like making them. And there's an insanely long wait time. I was looking; they were nominally 6+ months out when I first looked at them. They were 4 months out normal time. And that was a pretty hard 4 months. Like 4 months, your stuff should have been already in your hands and you'd been out wheeling. They switched to like 6 month minimum, and they're based in California, so it depends if California decides to stay open or not. So there's that. Like I want to be in this thing camping. I want to be in this thing camping end of February. So why? I want to get some nights in it before I commit to a nice long 2-week trip across multiple states. I want to figure out, man, I really should have just modified this one thing, camping at a state park, not camping in a little BF nowhere away. I want to put some trial runs in this thing before I commit to a long one. But then if you didn't grind, you probably tie in your next weld. It's my own stuff. You're not my supervisor. Show your ear holes. Your eye holes. What is it? I think they're called ear holes on Archer. Shut your eye holes. Whatever. It'll be fine. So like I said, my thought process at the bottom, when it goes down, the tension's in the bottom where the weld is. Then when I lay it flat, put the sheet metal on top. It's like maybe an 1/8 inch thick piece of sheet metal, not sheet metal, sheet aluminum on the bottom of this thing. So it's just as thick as the rectangular tubing. And that's going to be riveted down in a lot of spots. It's going to be bolted down. It's going to be riveted, bolted. Also because I have logistics track in there 1/4-20. So I'll be drilling, tapping through, and pulling it down. It's going to be a lot of stuff, a lot of mechanical fasteners on the top half, so I'm not worried about that. what I've been doing, right on the sides like normal, but then I also put a little bit of a bevel on so I can kind of yak this a wedge. Acting as you wedge. You don't need it. Boom. It's like it's supposed to. So, if I was really good, I could probably do this all with 1 inch and just land them all like a boss. I'm not planning on being a boss on it, so I'm gonna aim for the middle, and I have an inch either way. I want 7/8 or let's just go a good 3/4. I have an inch and a half of oopsie room to land where I need to land. One that's gonna be really critical is this guy in the middle between these three. That's where I plan on my plate to stitch together. And that should be pretty easy because I should be able to get my plate, land it in the middle, measure a 1/2 inch back from the edge of the plate, land them all. So, not too worried about that one. I almost forgot where these are. They're clean up right there. So you guys like this? Oh, got another message. I hope so. I hope I got it. Probably should drink. Holy crap, 6 people now? Thanks, guys. I put that down. Sound like a door knock. Dog barked. You guys are actually liking this? Let me know because I'm gonna try to do this more often. Just keeps me on track. I don't know. Gives you guys something to watch other than I don't know, cat videos or I don't know where the hell you guys watch. Pornhub or something. Anyway, wow, as soon as I said that, 7 people. Welcome. Anyway, so I'm on my 3 here. Once that's done, I'm gonna flip it over, put some weight on it, try to straighten it out some, weld the sides. I might leave it vertical, clamp it, and then weld the sides so I'm not trying to climb in again. Cause I only have 14-inch areas. I'm not a 14-inch boy. So not fat. Excuse me. That's what the grass is. Excuse me. It looks like an empty room. There's 7 people allegedly looking at me right now. It's looking weird. A little weird to the whole fish thing. Like, think of it this way. I know there's 5, 6, 7 different computers or items looking at me. I don't know. It might be 170 people. I don't know. So it might be just making look at this guy, this stupid fucking apron on some bar. You know. Frankly, he says something stupid, and everyone's drunk off their ass because all I'm saying is something stupid. But anyway, just imagine like sitting in a room, glass wall there, and 7 people watching for the last 2.5 hours. Okay, this guy's about a 16th inch large, so I'm gonna go to the standard. I have no idea how good my microphone is on my webcam on my laptop. But if you heard the pitch change, that was I'm beveling in the edge. That kind of a wedge that get where I want to go, so I don't have to grind all of it out. I want it to be tight. I want to be tight to actually fit in. There it goes. Getting a little far on the unsupported side. Oh, almost dropped it. There we go. Yeah, there we go. Beat the shit out of it. But politely, use your other mouth. No, don't walk away. Whoa. I'm actually holding it. It slipped off, please. Tighten. Put it down. And, what the hell's going on here? What the hell? Put it right here. There we go. There we are. Why won't you rotate? There's a solution for this. That doesn't involve me beating the living piss out of a hammer. Press the wrench. Just down to the fits and just pull. Gentler action. I'll never forget it's on my pants. Drink when I forget where it's on my pants. There we go. So no, I'm not using the cool fireball tool squares like that. I just splooged all over before talking about great they are for this thing because it's the right tool for every job. It's tight fit. This aluminum tri-square. I never knew it was called. I always call them speed squares. Speed squares are the triangular ones. I don't know. It's a square. Anyway, ranting. It's probably you guys are here because I'm still ranting. But I was perfectly quiet, going tick tick tick. Well, be like, man, this guy's boring as all shit. And you're right. I myself would be really bored. And I don't. That's with no one here. That's why I'd be bored on the podcast. Thinking about other things. Anyway, so this one's gonna be welded in. Last piece. All the parts will be in the base once this guy's on. I gotta go back and weld a whole bunch more. I actually have to weld exactly as much as I've welded already because it's 2 inches and it's 2 by 1, right? I gotta weld both sides, so the 2 inch there, and then I gotta weld 1 inch either side. So I gotta weld. When that piece is in, I'm halfway done with my welding. Okay, I brushed that before I threw it over. Anyway, getting kind of happy. That's almost. I think I'm at mid-hour 40. I don't know. I should probably switch that to like. I'll figure stuff out later. If I switch that to like maybe the chat, I want to see if I can do that. That'd be cool. I just look up there and go, "Oh, hi, dude. Thanks for joining us, people." Anyway, here we go. Assuming everyone here has had their hair burned and smelled that before. I'm assuming everyone here has had like your skin burned and smelled that before too. I mean, most people here have probably done things, not save 17 people from burning fire or something like that. shit, I haven't done it either. But doing this always reminds me when I had LASIK. I know I say it often because I think it's funny because people squirm when I start saying what I'm going to say. They never tell you that you can smell your own eyes burning. Because LASIK, laser, right? How does lasers don't do anything other than burn. The newer ones might do some other stuff, like the wavelengths are right. But you're going to catch me in a lie. I know a lot about a lot of things, don't know a lot about that. I know enough if I want to get by, I could plug the lie and go, hey, yeah, so, yeah, the photon beam affects I don't actually. Say something like the melanin in your skin and changes that and get your vitamin D needs and all that crap. But I don't. Anyway, so they don't tell you you smell your eye burn. And your eye smells like a weird combination of your skin burning and your hair burning at the same time. Now, of course, they give you something to stay calm. But of course, they also pressure like if you move, you might go blind forever. So I'm pretty sure if I wasn't down the common pills, I would have stayed rock solid 6. Like, okay, yeah. Well, you see the little dental look come over, pop the top of your eye off, okay? Because they cut it with a cool, fast knife machine. It's a Minority Report looking stuff. And then they put on your Clockwork Orange, keep your eyes open and stuff, and you're like, burn away. But it's cool because as soon as that flap comes back over, no healing yet. Wow. I went from seeing nothing because you take the top of my eye off to seeing better than I've ever seen before. Anyway, smell of your eye burned is a weird one. This is also my 16th too big. Christy, after all that, if you need glasses, if you're a candidate for LASIK, do it. Best thing ever. Don't wake up at night going, man, where's my glasses? Oh man, they're smudgy. Or hell, doing this up, man, hope I don't get sparks and burn my glasses. I just have my safety glasses on. Don't have to worry about. That's another thing too. Like, do I get prescription safety glasses? What happens if they get hit or damaged? Like little inserts. No, screw it. I just go to town. Like my father-in-law, he has like heater inserts or something. He has welding helmet. It's starting to make sense. But this is another thing you gotta keep track of and not lose, break. If you get it in early, like I did, more in pace for itself. I think it was 1,200 an eye. But I mean, I did it when I was 25 or 6, basically 10 years ago. And so I've been paper glasses 10 years. Don't worry about getting prescription sunglasses or transition sunglasses or glasses that are transition. None of that. I have 2 pairs of Maui Jims. Keep them 2 different vehicles. That's it, baby. That's it. Playing airsoft or paintball, don't have to worry about getting a pair of goggles fits my big old goiter on the head, but don't have to worry about it fitting the goiter on the head plus my glasses. So anyway. Anything you guys want to talk? Oh wow. A lot more chat. Oh, dude, welding. I don't know if you're watching still. It doesn't tell me if you're still on. Welding's easy. Welding flat on a table, especially with MIG guns. Can you use a hot glue gun? Cool. You can probably make. Make well. You don't have to make well for your own hobby stuff. Don't shoot for making a car. First thing you're doing, make a welding table, make a material rack. Hey, have a place to put it all, but then you get to figure out how to do it better. It's not. The hard part comes from when I'm halfway through this project and I have to like be on my back with a foot somewhere, and then I'm welding like this. I'm like, okay, I feel it. Can I see if my helmet? No, put a mirror up there and go. That's where there's a reason why there's 1G, 2, 3, and 6G welds, which is flat, horizontal, overhead, and 6G is you put it on like a 45 inch weld of pipe around it, because that's where it starts getting hard. Like how do you transition and stuff like that. I'm not planning to be able to do any of that stuff. At least past an inspection. It's fucking big. Biggest thing is you gotta be stupid enough to have the self-confidence to go, yeah, I can do it. I guess I'm your guy for that one. For most of the stuff I figured, I'm not trying to run a super fast mono or something like that. So someone's done it. Why can't I do it? The other thing that's interesting, when you finally learn how to do it, you go, cool, what am I going to build? It's like when you buy a 3D printer. Like I've had it before. It's like, I'm going to do all this cool stuff. 3D printers are cool. Spend like a couple weeks calibrating, get ready to go. Cool, now what am I going to do? I don't know. And it just sits. Nowadays, mine doesn't, but like it's printing right now. We're switching to like more digital communications at work because people working from home. So I got a new headset because mine crapped out, and I don't want it to sit on the ground. So I'm printing a hook that holds out my phone and some other stuff, and it clips into some. I like designing stuff too. So anyway. I'm actually taking off my gloves, taking off my sleeves, because I'm taking not a break from taking a break from welding, but I'm not taking a break from the project. So now I gotta move stuff around. I don't have a massive shop to do stuff. Man, there's aluminum dust everywhere in here. I really wish the N95s and stuff weren't hen's teeth. I would probably wear one underneath that. I have so much circulation around this 2-car garage. Okay, don't need this. Honestly, carpentry's harder. If you're still on, carpentry's harder. I mess up welding. I go, wow, cool. Splice my piece and weld it together. You mess up with carpentry, you gotta get a whole new piece. Carpentry also gotta pay attention. Like, oh, there's wood grain. Which way's it going? All that stuff. If you can do carpentry, if you can do carpentry well, this is a cakewalk. I am willing, unless you just have some weird wrist problem that you can't move your wrist well. It's a cakewalk. I know a lot of people, especially like fly catching shipments like pipeline loaders. I use, Zeus's lightning, or whatever his name is. Thor's lightning and magic of the gods to melt stuff together. It's formulaic. for a lot of it. For the basic stuff, it's, and like I said, don't try to go for the moon immediately. Basic stuff is basic. A lot of people tell you, oh, the machine settings is key. It really is, but if you buy a decent welder, even you're not buying a decent welder, they'll tell you what settings you should use on the inside flap of the machine. Like, oh, you're welding this metal, carbon steel metal this thick, and using this much wire. Okay, set. If you're getting a low end machine, it's like set it to speed A at 87 volts or amps or whatever. I mean, that's how bad I am at it. I don't even know it because my machine cheats. I just go, hey, I'm welding 1/8 inch aluminum with an 035 wire. Yeah, and it goes, hey, did you put an argon gas? Yeah, I put an argon gas in. Okay, good. Here's your settings. And it just goes. I know a little bit, so I'm like, I when I was welding, I could see the, like, here's the gun, here's the wire. I could see the arc coming up the wire, and I wasn't feeding fast enough, so I just spit it up, and now it stays in the right spot. So I'm, a little bit, you can go farther. And also, if your machine does less, you have to learn more. But even if this machine had the smart brain dead on it on the side, it has the chart. I just follow the chart. And there's also really complicated welding, but hobby welding isn't. Oh, yeah, but like hobby welding is just hobby welding. It's nothing crazy. Like if you're doing, there's one that I've seen people do. Is like yeah, no. Oh, this is starting to get a little heavy. So I'm gonna put it on its side. I'm probably not gonna use these because they're not big enough. They're like 8 inches. I'm probably gonna take a piece of wood or angle, clamp it to the side, to help it stay up. Oh, I got a flat bar right there. I'll do that. And then I'm gonna start welding up all the sides of it. The one thing that you do have to pay attention with welding is distortion, because no matter what do they call it? Welder's enemy is not distortion. It's like shrinkage, or I don't know. I've been in here too long to think clearly about it. But basically, as soon as you weld something, it heats up and cools down. When it cools down, it tends to cool down faster, so it distorts everything. So welding will always damage your material. So you have to be smart about it. Like I knew what's happening here when I weld it, so it's peeling, it's bowing up like this. So now I'm gonna try to weld from here up on the sides to kind of help pull it back down. So as it heats up and cools down, it'll draw it. Actually, I'll need to go opposite. So I don't want to freeze it. I want to go from there out to pull it in. So, and you can also set it up so it doesn't distort at all. But what happens then is you're putting extra strain in it, and if you put too much, you'll crack the metal before you even do anything because there's so much internal stress. Yeah, it looked smaller when it was flat. Actually, I might build this. Yeah. Okay. I have a couple different sets of stuff here. Like I got a table saw that's on some little cart, and I have all like carpentry stuff in it. So got some Irwin quick clamps. Is that actually holding? Oh yeah, it's holding. Cool. So I'll do this in 2 places. On this leg, do 2 places on this leg over here. Clamp into the side of the sawhorses. Excuse me. And Go to town. Oh, that is. I couldn't ask for better than that. I'm right here for the top one. The other one's gonna be overhead, so I'll flip it over again. I'm gonna weld one side, flip it over the other side. What's going on? Shark Tank. I don't know. Sure. Shark Tank. Forgot this. Just felt it. Okay. So what I want to do is when I weld this to pull it. So right now it's curving towards the screen. That's where it's curving. So I want it to now, when I weld it, to bow back away from the screen. So if I remember this correctly, people actually know welding probably are gonna yell at me because in my mind this is the right way of doing it. You start at the weld and weld out because you don't want to freeze it on the far side. You want that to be the last thing you heat up so it cools down and pulls. I'm like 87% sure that's right. So I'm going to weld everything this side out, 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 out. And that'll help pull it. So I can pull it all the way back, but it'll help pull it that way. So fortunately, I'm not doing any material movement. It's just going to be me just going weld, 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 weld. Change side, go back the other way. So I need gloves. I need to get a drink. I need to drink actual water, not Canada Dry. Oh, a shark. Gotcha. Shark cage. When you said Shark Tank, I was thinking the show. Yeah, old water, but water's water. It's extra mold. Okay. I think what I do just to piss myself off when I do streams, I'm gonna post Mr. Douche, the guy who likes to refurb church doors, but with only vegan paint. I'm gonna use that guy as my streaming first link. Hey guys, I'm gonna start streaming. Please join me with all vegan paint. And I'm here like, me. Because I don't want to have old man knees. Can I get these out? Yes. Yeah. I'm putting knee pads on if you can't see. I'm not taking the smearing off. Then, oh my god, you got iced. Got these ones doing the trailer. I spent so much time just because the trailer was like right here for 90% of it, and it was way too heavy to put on a lift or anything. And oh, by the way, I don't have a lift, even if I did have a lift. If it wasn't that heavy, I couldn't put it on anything. So I spent a lot of time for that. So these were like, I need to get a decent knee pad. And I was starting to burn through my knees and my pants because metal sparks are hotter than aluminum sparks. Hell, aluminum sparks have to cool off before they even get anywhere. Okay, here we go. No more talking moss welding. Oh, that was almost a mistake. If you don't have a ground, you don't complete anything. There we go. Now, if we weld. I know, no one sees me, but I got weld the ones down here too. I'm pretty confident this is the right direction because I want the hottest spot to be where I want to go. I'm kind of cheating the system. I'm not brushing it out because I'm actually starting on the weld, which is brand new aluminum, and then it's heating up enough I can actually watch the oxidizer burn off before I get to it. So it's well decent. Well decent. Put it this way, I'm not going to make a difference. So pull all the way across, then I'm going to go back, go up level, zing zang, typewriter through. And yeah, sure, zing zang's the word. Now it is. And I'm going to weld brush it on that side because I don't want to low key show my butt at you guys, but I don't want to be constantly feeding the welding wire through. I don't know if you can see it, but there's a lot more sparks because I haven't cleaned it off. So I'm actually burning it off. So I gotta go all the way around. I trapped it. We have a spider. Really? It's been built for like an hour. Ted, you're fine, buddy. Okay, I'm pretty sure they have to go outside. Couple minute break. What's up, buddy boy? You go outside? Okay, sure. Okay, he had to go to the bathroom, but he got a quick to move the table over an inch. Just throw it on. All right. Yeah. Anyway, so yeah, there was a big old rat running across the top of our fence, but luckily, the dogs actually had to go to the bathroom. Back to it. Let's see here. I want to go. Why did I also make it slow? Yep. I'm gonna start brushing it. That's well up the wrong direction. I'm still trying to fight it to bend back away from the screen. Kind of the direction of travel, the well's direction the material's probably going to work. So unfortunately for you guys, not be a lot of interaction right now. I'm just going to burn some wire. Last one I can't quite get to, so I gotta flip around. Okay. Yeah, I'll be. I'm not quitting anytime soon. So unless I'll electrocute myself or just run out of gas or wire or something, I'm gonna keep going. So thanks for being on. This side. Back to this side. So it looks like it's pulling a little bit back, which is good, which is really good. That's what I wanted. Remember correctly, like I said, deformation, shrinkage, happens in the way I travel. So if you start here and go this way, it's going to shrink in on itself as it goes. Because this side freezes and this side's still hot. The hotter it gets, the more it will contract. So that's why I'm welding that way. Hopefully pull it back. Dogs are crazy. Anyway, I'm not going to stop for them because they're just going to. Dad, you're fine. That was criminally bad. I should have sanded that out. It was a bad tack to turn into a friggin' elephant's foot looking thing. Ooh, standing up finally. I have an auto dimming helmet so I can see about. These are really great, but man, you want to sweat through your pants. Put on some heavy duty rubberized knee pads. I think my bottoms are thick enough. Metal shavings don't stick through my knees. That always sucked. Alright, yeah. Now the final stretch. I'm actually going to brush them all, then go. The one thing that's weird about aluminum welding that I've noticed is when you're done with the weld, it turns black. machine. It's something to hold. The great machine. It's a Miller 200. Yeah, Miller Multimatic 200. It does all sorts of stuff. But running a 110 doesn't have a super great duty cycle. So it says a little stop sign pop like, hey, hold up. Okay, turn back quick. I'm good to go. If I had a 210 outlet in here, which all if I have room for, I should put one in. Next layer, head level, got to flip it over, do the other side. Yeah, sure, I can weld it over my hand. I'm not trying to become a great welder. I wouldn't mind becoming a great welder. I'm trying to get this thing done effectively. So I'm not challenging myself for no reason. Basically, if I level half this out, it is pulling back, which is good. It is getting smoky in here. I got to open the garage door. One of those things you don't notice. You probably can't see it on the screen, but yeah. I'm gonna do that. Hit the box fan. Give me a second. So I can't blow this at me. A, because it's cold outside. I don't want to, but I don't want to blow away the gas. Okay, there we go. Hopefully my computer speaker sucks and doesn't pick that up and wash out everything. You guys do hear me, right? I think so. Hey. Weird. I hope it's making sound. I have a little green bar on the bottom. I don't see it making movement. Anyway. Let's see what I got messages on. Oh. Back to it. Okay, cool. Thanks. This thing's really becoming heavy. It's like 2 pounds, but I'm just like asymmetrically holding it. Well. Okay. So I was halfway welding all the 2 inchers. I welded half of the 1 incher, so now I'm 3/4 of the way down the welds. That. Take that off. Take my helmet off so I don't bash that up. That's expensive. Ooh, excuse me. Okay. Okay, cool. That's a lot of bow that's sitting on the sawhorse. Oh no, scratches! I'm just smarter and put this sawhorse in the back so don't block the welds. Brush, weld, that's what I'm gonna do. What time is it? 3 hours, 37 minutes. Yeah, what I'll do is I'm done. I'll let it sit on the floor and I'll show you guys. It's still got about, the weird thing is like these bottom three are straight, and this one here, it got some extra heat and it went back and then it's straight again. So I gotta, my main culprit's this zone going all the way across. So, let's see if I can get it out. If not, brute force always works. Or breaks it. You know what? I don't need this one right now. I'm not doing a bunch of cutting. The metal shape will go out of place. So I'm not going to be hour and a half of welding out. So I'm just going to brush all these since I'm already on the warpath here. You can see how bad that mismatch is there. That's why I noticed it was walking. This was slightly off. That's corrected it. These other ones are pretty close to being square. Yeah, all the smoke's gone now since I opened the garage and hit the fan on. I might not cough as much either, which would probably be better for my health. That should produce that. Oh man, I feel like allergies. Okay. We're pretty stable. That's done. Oh, almost dropped it on my phone. That'd be bad. Do it. So this time, well, it away from me last time, so I wanted to go towards the front. This time I got well towards me. I'm too lazy to put on the knee pads. Did I put the ground on? Yes. Okay, no longer squatting. That's a plus. The knee pads aren't really for the heat or anything. It's just I'm on a concrete floor and I'm doing a lot of metal shakings in the concrete floor, putting up. The only thing that's soft is my kneecap. This is the softest thing. That it's fun getting a corkscrew metal stuck in your leg. That's always fun. So I've kind of gotten good at doing like the Slavic squat, just trying to keep myself off the ground. The aluminum wire is so soft, you can see it just wiggle waggle through, even though it's coming from here to here. That's one reason you have to use a spool gun, because they had a MIG gun. A normal MIG gun feeds the wire all the way through this long lead, and it would be rat's nesting up. You'd have to get a really expensive piece of kit called a push-pull gun, which has a spool there and these motors here. And I don't have that. I'm going to be buying 1 pound spools. It's not chooching. I gotta find my pliers. Of course, put them up. I think we got ourselves a jam. Let's see if I can move this where you can guys see. So, pull the trigger. It's trying to move down there, but it's not. So, pop that. Pull here. There. Huh. There it goes. So I'm going to have to buy a few more rolls. This is a brand new roll. It started at the very top here. I'm almost down to the bottom. That makes sense because my the first project I did was the electrical box, which you can see back there. I can't go any higher because there's a pegboard in the way. That used up a full spool, full 1 pound of aluminum in there. So the crazy thing is, this is going to have a pound of aluminum putting it together, pound of glue. So we're in the final stretch. True. All right. Hopefully my kind of expensive school gun isn't broken. Let's find out. Nope, we're good. Yeah, guys. No more. There we go. That, ladies and gentlemen, is the wow. It actually straightened out pretty good. That is the last weld. I have all the 2 inches in the back, all the 1 inches top and bottom. Let that cool a little bit. Let my system cool down. And I'm going to turn this off. So while that's cooling down, I'll clean up some. If you guys have any questions, let me know. I'll be here. So thanks for watching, guys. This one was 4 hours exactly. That's pretty respectable. If I was a QC guy, which end to end, I'd be like, what the fuck happened here? Got a couple of mismatches, like about an 1/8 inch or something like that, but realistically, I should have measured each one as I said it to double check it. I basically lined up the line, dropped in the square, and just went. Not the best practice to do, but all these are smooth. Good. That means everything will lay flat. Couple of BBs. This is the greatest thing with metal, like steel. I wouldn't be able to touch it. So I just welded this guy, but almost as fast as it heats if it cools down, which is awesome. Which means also it moves. The reason why I was wearing these sleeves, sunburn, but also a little FR on them. I don't know if you guys can see it because this crappy old webcam, but all those little white dots would have been burns on me. So, and it's lighter than I have a leather welding jacket, which in the summer it's just you ever sweat through not suede, an actual cow skin jacket. That's a lot of water. A lot of water lost. Okay. Gas off. Okay. Oh, truth, boyos, and whoever's watching, non-denominational or whatever people. Okay, smoke's out. I'm closing the door. Yeah, no problem. Oh, motion garage. Yeah, if any of you guys need help with anything like this stuff, I have no problem helping. I can't do it for free because all this stuff costs money to do, but I'm more than willing to help at almost no cost. Oh, yeah. Okay, let me get you down so you actually see it. So, not a fair comparison because those are the beams. If you look at them all, this one right here, these two now have dropped to, I can measure it. Let me measure it. Because, it's all guesstimated until you measure the outcome, right? So I had 3/4, it was 3/4 high in the center. I'm now down to 1/8 of an inch. So all that welding in that direction brought it down, which I can't ask for anything better. And this doesn't friggin' budge, which is what I want. I don't want to be in a truck bed, waking up in the middle of the night, feeling like I'm on a trampoline. The weird thing is actually the corners pulled up a real tiny bit. I can push down because all my welding again was on the top, right? So there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 welds. It's going to want to shrink. It's going to shrink wherever it is. The 2 inchers was like right on the center line, so it'll want to pull here's your metal. It'll pull it this way. The ones on top are past, like it's called center gyration, basically center line. So it'll pull up, like this chameleon is not bending my way, pull up and in. So it actually has pulled it up. Let's see, 3/16 and 3/16, which is fine because oh, one second, my dog's going crazy. What? Okay, so there's no one here. I'm just talking to the screen. Anyway, so center gyration, pulling. Like I said, distortion is always going to happen. We're down to 2 good people, so I'm going to call it a day, guys. But anyway, this is going to hit. You know, there's going to be 1,000 pounds of stuff on top pushing down, so it's going to become straight. Right about here, I think it's going to be about, well, it's going to be 20 inches back. Door's going to start right here. Door's going to be here, and it's going to go to here. So we come in, go this way. So it'll be pulled down. It'll be pulled down right. Okay, guys, thank you for coming. I'm amazed there are still people actually watching 4 hours and 1 minute and 38 seconds in. Thanks, guys. I will see you later. Bye. I'm going to end the stream now. Talk amongst yourselves. Share how awesome this was. Your stream will stop immediately and you'll no longer be live. Yes. See you guys.